Here we go. Just give me a second. Open VR to key. Just back on the application. Let's down volume a little bit. This up front. Let me get a little sip of water real quick before I start. Okay. I think I'm good to go. What do I want to play as? I always play as Sonic and Tails. Why about I do something a little different? It's might. I rarely ever play as the other two DLC characters. They got the shiny rock. Alright. It is working. This is what hours of preparation have led up to. So if I remember correctly, yep, that's his special move. The special move in Chaotix was wall jumping, but because the level design in this game isn't really focused around that. It's just they wanted something different. Can I get something good? Oh, fire shield. Lightning shield is the best because it gives you magnetic powers. Using this minigame is kind of cheating because you only get it like if you get all the blue sphere stages done. In that sense, it's not really that I cheated. I did kind of earn it. I think I'll skip all the future bonus stages though. It's kind of a time waster. See, I just got an electric shield anyway, so it's not like it really mattered. Ah, heck. See, this is very similar to part of Act 2 from Sonic 1. They didn't make the level layouts one-to-one, but there are similarities. Push that. Push and P. Wait a minute, there's a special stage. Yeah! I thought I'd have trouble getting back up there, but apparently I was just fine. Let's get that guy. Get those balls. Get blue balls. Yay! Da, 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 da. You got one. Wait a minute. Pretty sure there's a hidden one up. I am playing with a little bit of latency. Oh, didn't mean to go up there. The latency does add an extra bit of challenge. If this was a native PC VR headset, it would be probably a fair bit easier, because there would be less latency. But the fact that I'm doing this at all is an achievement. To be honest, being able to use your VR controllers as, well, controllers is something that should be supported by default, but it's not. I had to scour the internet for tools to allow this to happen. There's so many solutions that work almost just right, but not quite. Pretty sure Mighty is immune to spikes. Do you want to try it? Oh, okay, so he doesn't have perfect immunity to spikes. It's like you get an extra, like an extra hit from it, basically. That's nice. Come on. A D-pad would be better. You know, beggars can't be choosers. Ow. Ah. Mighty Shell is immune to projectiles. That's cool. That's cool. I remember that Mighty can't use the special shield functions. With what little latency there is, this isn't too bad. It's not like it's a super precise platforming game. I tried it with Celeste, and that game is a fair bit harder. Funny enough, I can bind the actual grips to the controllers to climb. So it's like I'm actually having to grip to climb, which is very fitting. I keep rolling up into a ball because I keep pressing down on the controller by accident. Huh! Ooh! I got spike immunity from his rotating death spike claws. Oh! This could be easier. Oh no, I went through him! Thankfully his legs don't hurt me. Like in Sonic 2. Wait, am I actually getting to the end? Oh no. I forgot there's actually an end! Why? Why? I think that's the first time I've ever, like, gone to the end of that, like, on accident. I know I've seen it before, but it was, like, me intentionally going to the end, just to see how far I would go. See, that was easy. I don't know what took me so long the first time. That's the funny thing about Sonic bosses. You can always die even after the boss has been defeated, if you're unlucky. Buddy's just looking at the ground. Yeah, that's how you dry off. You just do a little quick spin dash. Aha! Secrets! Yay! Down? I'm pretty sure one of those paths leads to a ring? No! There's one. You know what? I think I may have chose my path poorly. Need to gain speed before I can get that guy. Oh, I outran him. What?
Wow.
Wow. Don't fall down. That would be bad. Bah, bah, bah. No! Hecking. Frick. No, let go of me, you heck. Heckin' spider. Sploosh. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ooh. No! No drowning. Drowning is illegal. That was close. What? No, 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 no. Ah! Oh no, I am under the water. Alright, boss time. Thankfully this one has no bottomless pits in it. In Sonic 2, Chemical Plant boss almost always messes me up. Because it's not the actual boss that kills me, it's the bottomless pit underneath. Always gets me. Why did I walk into it? I need to stop doing that. Just hold still. There we go. Oh, I walked into it anyway. Because I'm a genius. It'll be probably more immersive if I actually picked up my water bottle with my hands instead of taking off my controller to do it. It'd be a little bit harder to do that though. Whoop. Oh wait, I know where there's a secret, hecking... Okay, well it's not the secret I was looking for. I fell. Down here there's a secret, thing. Ring. Big ring. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called a big ring. No! Rings! So sad. Gotta make sure that I balance my orbs with my rings, because if I run out of rings, then all my orb collecting will be for nothing. No. Okay, I'm at full speed, but I'm about to run out of rings. That's no good. Well, there'll be more chances. Give me that water. Gotta drink from an invisible water bottle, guys. Oh no, stop! Ah, good thing I bound that pause button. Oh, putting my water bottle down on nothing. What's going on over here? And my microphone stand was in the way. There we go. Honestly, maybe I should just put that microphone stand away. I'm just using the Oculus mic. It's just easier. Sure, the actual Samsung mic that I have probably is better quality, but doing it this way, I don't risk, you know, bumping into it. Thankfully, the Oculus mic is fairly good quality. It's not garbage like Vive mics are. Womp. Womp. Invincibility? I'm invincible! Nothing can hurt me now! need to get super mighty. But if I did, that'd be nice. Yeah, but I feel like super forms sometimes make it too easy. You just go super fast, you're invincible. At the same time, you do have to maintain your ring count. There's that. No, in some cases in the classic games, having Supersonic actually makes things more difficult. Because it's harder to control. And sometimes you can glitch through walls and stuff. And get soft lock. You have plenty of rings. About a minute of rings. Got speed. Almost at Mach 3. I just went straight to that pillar because it doesn't really exist. It's just for decoration. No! No! I hecked it. I really hecked it. I'm running backwards! Woohoo! No! I am at the mini boss. Wait, not the mini boss, the actual boss. Bing, bing. Aha, a double. Alright, the bottleneck's piling up. I am just fine. Take these beans! Yay! Yay! Oops. Yay! Take this water. Ah, refreshing. This stream has been sponsored by water. Drink some water today. Trying to put down my water, but I don't know what I'm putting it down on. There we go. Found a spot. Wait. There's a secret! Aha! What? No, I got hurt. Backwards running. I always love it when it happens. Ah! No! Got that broken glass. How much do you think Mighty owes in terms of property damage? What the heck? Where'd the ring box go? It went through the ground. How strange. So many rings! Wait a minute. Oh no, I didn't want to go up this way. There's another secret way that leads to a special stage. And I don't think I'm gonna be... Actually, not sure if I'll be able to get all the emeralds. Keep fumbling the special stages. Whoa, I went so fast there. I saw it. Yeah. Alright, Mighty, let's do this. Before we failed this twice, we don't need to fail it again. First time we ran out of rings, second time we fell out. How many more ways can we lose this? We have a good amount of rings. Just need the orbs. Need good orbage. Okay, we're at max speed. Speed limit for the UFO. No! No! I'm gonna die! Don't have enough rings! Ah! Not enough! It's not enough! I'm gonna run out! Time over. Oh well. I mean, the emeralds aren't a requirement. It'd be nice to have, you know? And also nice for cheesing the final boss. But you have to do it all in one go. Platform? Oh, I can't reach. Interesting. Oh wait, this is the boss. It's right here. Why did I stomp on that missile, knowing it would hurt me if I did? Stupid cat brain. Ouch! No touch. No! Just gotta keep it together. One more round. There we go. Yay! More water. What are you looking at, Mighty? Boing. Funny, unused balls. I swear half the assets in this game are just references to unused assets from the old games. What does this one say? Lock. I think it says lock on? Yeah, lock on! Lock on technology. Sonic and Knuckles. Bzz. What? Wait, I'm pretty sure there's a big ring up there too. I can't jump high enough to get back up there. So sad. Ow, meanies. No, I didn't want going. Always funny when that happens. I think that might be unavoidable, actually. Wow. Boing. Zzz. What? That's where I got my controller went there for a sec. Went to another world. Ding dong. I'm backwards running. Glad he sure is fitting a lot of Michael Jackson references. Ding dong. Of course, Robotnik created a machine to control the weather. The pole! Heat! Oh no! It's turning this place into Arizona! Yay! Wow. My mind was blown where I realized the flying battery is named after a type of ship and not like a battery as in something that stores energy. Although it could be both. Could be a double entendre. Lost my rings just to get some rings. It's not a balanced trade. Yeah. I got it and immediately lost it. So sad. Oof. No! Boink. Ow! Why it hurt me like that? Why do mines need to always blow up when you step on them? I think they need to go to anger management therapy, like the Angry Birds did. Hey guys! Sonic got killed by an extra life monitor! Isn't that funny? I can't believe you would say this, Knuckles! Hello! How you doing? Welcome to the stream. A perfectly normal stream. Playing games the way that they're intended to be played. I'm good. Oops. I tried to thumbs up. It did not work. Ended up pausing the game instead. A great way to play. Yeah. So how are you doing? Oh wait, I already asked that question. You already answered that question. Oops. Sorry, my brain has a very low RAM. It can only hold so much information before it forgets everything. We need to add more dedicated RAM to the server. I hate jumping over those little spike things when the gravity's upside down. I swear you don't have as much jump height here. Just download more RAM? Oh yeah, sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll also delete System 32 to free up more hard drive space. Don't need viruses like System 32 running in my computer or my brain. Yeah, same thing. Come on. What? Fuzzy Nico. It's like a fuzzy Nico. What? Something I realized, I should probably bring that window a little bit closer so I can read it better. It might not be good for my eyes to be reading text that small. Yeah, while everyone else is out drinking and partying, what am I doing? I'm playing Sonic Mania. That's what Friday nights were made for. What? Come on. Playing Sonic instead of drinking on a Friday night. If my life was a sentence, it would be that. Oh, you know what? That reminds me of? There's an image of Sonic saying, "Hey, all alone on a Friday night? Man, you're pathetic." Or something like that. I think I got slightly wrong. Yeah. The only time you ever catch me at a party if it's in VR chat. Wow. Aha, secret! Forgot about these. But I remember. So this is like my fourth attempt at this special stage. First time I ran out of rings. Second time, I fell out of the stage. Third time, I ran to spikes and ran out of rings. How am I gonna die this time? There are only so many ways I can fail a special stage. Oh man, I can feel the input lag. Games are quite a lot harder playing this way, because VR has quite a bit of latency. My VR does, at least. Because it's using Oculus Link and not a like direct connection headset. Make sure my rings are up. Get those orbs. Get myself up to Mach 3. Very important. I just thought of, what if this part of the game were like an actual real 3D? Sonic Mania has a pretty dedicated hacking scene. Wouldn't surprise me if someone was able to mod the game with stereoscopic 3D. Where like background layers were farther away and stuff like that. Very few non-VR games support stereoscopic 3D. Funny enough, Sonic Generations is one of them. I've actually tried it, and it's actually pretty cool. I have to use a special program, though, to view it. And my time is over. I'm bad at even VR parties. I just end up studying the topology of the room I'm in. I feel ya. I fall out of these a lot. Can only imagine how much tougher it would be in VR. Like 3D, VR 3D immersive. Yeah. Yeah. That makes me think about how it would be in first person with boost gameplay. Oh my gosh. I think someone has made a mod for that. In fact, I know someone has. I've seen it. Just combine that with VR and like, and then, ugh. I don't think I have enough speed to get up. Just slowly running up the tube in the wrong direction because I'm a dummy. And then just slowly running back down. Ah! Maybe meant to be ascending this? Casual stroll, just like Wave Ocean. Yeah, just like a walk on the beach. PO6 VR edition. Haven't played PO6 actually, but I hear it's pretty good. Yay! Just that one random grabber. Always there to save the day. No one knows why it was put there. Not even Robotnik. But just always is. Come on up. Whee! Boink. Wow. I'll read that in a second. Enjoy PS6. I'm wondering if they will add cutscenes into the game at some point. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, Nick hired the same people who made the Ark with endless hallways, flashing lights, and grind rails, and nothing else. What? Yeah, why? Why does the Ark need grind rails? What are they for? Oops. I mean, they must be for Shadow, right? I mean, they did make Shadow, kind of. I think the lore is a little bit more complicated than that, but basically, yes. I don't know if I've ever been able to get into this room with the goods. I think I just passed up a 1-up. Yes, just making a jab at how when you add a practical thinking, it makes it hard to explain Sonic levels. They are fun first, practical never, exactly. That do be how they be. About as practical as the design of the characters themselves. Like, why are their eyes so big? What course of evolution took place to cause the whites of their eyes just to be so ginormous? Blink. Whoosh. Upper path. No! Ugh, there's a thing right there. I just ran past it. Wow. Just making a jab. Wait, I already read that. Special stage gone. Yeah. So sad. Blink. Well, what was I thinking? That wasn't the fire shield. Backwards running! Always love to see it. There. Ah, I thought there might be a secret in there. You don't need all the emeralds. You don't need to become super mighty. Wow. Oops, that was the wrong way. Look how many rings I have. All it takes is to run into one little thing and all go flying around. Don't touch the fire. Monkey bars. Don't touch those little eggs. Tiny deadly eggs? Whee. Hooray! I can collect more rings. Attract them to my body. Come on. This boss you can get crushed to death by the spikes, ironically. Aha! I'm immune to your electric attacks. I have actually been killed in super form by this boss by getting crushed by the spikes. Yay, did it! No more spider! Bonk. Yay! Thanks! Time for water! Invisible water! Water is clear, and my water ball is clear. That's why you could not see it. It's also floating. I remember when there was no transition to this stage. Magic water! Yeah, I can break those boxes. See, in Sonic Mania originally, this box just teased you because you couldn't get in there. Now you can. It's like they planned it from the beginning. Oh yeah! Mighty the Kool-Aid armadillo. And he's the right color. Aha! I took out your spinning saw thing. Come on, let me up. Am I stupid? Whee! Whoop. Bonk. No! Darn splats. I didn't need to go in here. I could have gotten an extra shield, but it's not worth it. See, I already got all the medals for the Blue Sphere stages, so it just takes me to the pinball one as like a reward. Wait. Pretty sure this is... Pretty sure that's an Easter egg. To like an unused sprite. The bouncing animation is what I'm referencing. Do I want to go right or I want to go up? Ow! Stop it! Stop infinitely spawning! Going up. Thought there might have been something there. Okay, pretty sure you need to touch the bottom before it will let you continue. What if we got like a whole new 2D Sonic game that was all brand new stages? Instead of a game that's like 2/3, you know, throwbacks. Or, no, I think it's even like 3/4 throwbacks. I did the math before, but I forget. I think that's what they wanted originally, is for it to all be new stages, but then Sega was like, hey, we have some stages that, you know, we've already referenced before in the past, but we'd like to reference them again. Just for fun. I actually didn't mind Mania, since while the zones are throwbacks, most of the Act 2 stuff is new. True! I mean, even the Act 1 stuff is like remixed, so it's not the exact same. It's still new content, even if a lot of it is reused. They reused it in a very nice and acceptable way. It's that, unlike a certain other 2D Sonic game that was meant to be a throwback. This part's reminiscent of Soundopolis. We're just infinitely looping till you somehow break out of it. Backwards running! I think I need to jump at the cylinder. Yeah. And fall. Yeah, superstars. That one looks pretty good. It's like Sonic 4 if they did it right. Come on. Yeah! I can actually stand flying battery in Mania. Can't stand it in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Yeah. Those crushing corkscrews. Poor Sonic 4. I feel like Sonic 4 would have done better if it was Sonic Advance 4. So it feels a lot more like that. True. I never played the advanced games, but I think if Sonic 4 was its own separate thing, not a continuation of anything else, it would have been fine. I mean, it still would have been mediocre, but the backlash probably wouldn't be quite so harsh. Yeah. I think that's a perspective that not a lot of people mention. Is Sonic 4 isn't actually a terrible game, it's kind of meh. So just trying to cash in on the success of the originals rather than actually making something original. Kinda, you know, pisses people off. It certainly doesn't follow up Sonic 3 well. It's an okay game. Yeah, I agree. Oh, secret ice area. Oh, secret ice infinite loop. That totally follows the laws of physics. Follows the physics of Sonic, that is. Wait, I saw a big ring. Yay! I get to fail the special stage again. What? Grab the rings. Grab the orbs. Grab more rings, grab more orbs. Rings, orbs, rings, orbs. Need to grab orbs. We're gonna be doing a lot of pondering later. I'm still at Mach 1. Gotta go fast. Mighty needs to go fast. Gotta focus, gotta focus. Now we're fast, but we don't have a lot of rings. Go grab some here. Cut through here. Grab some rings. Don't hit those balls. It's It's really tricky with the delay. Got more rings. And I think I'm gonna run out. Completely riffed that ramp. I needed those rings. Don't run out of time. I'm gonna run out of time again! No! Why does this always happen to me? Orbs added to the shopping list. Wow. Boink. I'm not sure about that. So using your VR controllers to play Mania? No, I'm using my VR controllers. I mean, yes, I'm using my VR controllers. Okay, so the VR controllers are not natively supported by most games. Even some games that support VR don't support VR controllers. I'm actually using a separate program called Open VR to Key, which basically translates my VR inputs into keyboard inputs. I tried finding one that would convert the controller inputs into like normal gamepad inputs. And it exists, but it doesn't exist in the form that I really need it for. Like, it's not convenient. So I figured keyboard emulation is close enough. So you don't get like the analog. What is that? Why does that platform fall? That's kind of silly. So you don't get like analog joystick emulation. But you know, you do get button presses and stuff like that. So it's close enough. Yeah. You know, I would think that, you know, being able to use your VR controllers as just normal controllers will be something that will be supported by Steam by default. Certainly have the whole Steam input thing, and they have Steam VR, but no, it's like a very niche thing to want to have, I guess. There's also a program which I bought called Game Room, which is like a whole separate environment just for doing what I'm doing right now. But you can't have custom avatars in it. Or custom environments. Technically you can use LIV for custom avatars, but you know, that's kind of limiting because brain cells. It's limiting because I can't actually see like my own avatar in the actual game. It's only visible in like the LIV camera. What's the point of a VR game if I can't be a fluffy boy? Exactly! My thoughts exactly! Especially with how Steam supports so many controllers you would not expect. Yeah. I think that's one of the both great things with like VR in the metaverse, but also one of the problems as well. Is like in the metaverse you can be anything, but only if that particular software supports it. Like in VR chat, Neos, chill out. You can import your own avatar and be whatever you want. But in like a specific program that isn't designed for custom avatars, you kind of just have to deal with it. This is why I feel like there needs to be a wide adoption of a standardized avatar format like VRM. VRM is like the standard format for like VTubers, even though it was designed specifically for VR, which is kind of ironic. The only thing that supports VRM is pretty much VTubing software, even though it's literally designed for virtual reality applications. It's just not supported. Because right now every VR platform has its own like proprietary setup for avatars. If VR ever became business standard, I'd want my avatar to be... I want my avatar in a business suit. Yeah, I'm glad that so far the popular VR games have pretty user content upload oriented. Yeah. There's this anime movie called Summer Wars, which is basically a movie about the metaverse, but it doesn't have VR in it. But if you watch it, it's very much like metaverse oriented, but like how everyone has their own custom avatar, everything is linked to like this one like social media that everyone uses. Like games, or even managing nuclear power plants. Just everything uses it, and everything is attached to it. Which is kind of a terrible idea when you think about it, but also kind of awesome at the same time. Hello, Jack! I'm doing the VR thing again. I'm sorry to make you squint at this tiny text. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. It's actually my fault for not making it bigger on myself. I can actually read it fine. And Sonic's going good. I've been meaning to see Summer Wars for years. It is a great film. It has that, big bunny ear guy, I forget his name. Like, King something. Which I had known about before seeing that movie. I didn't know it was from that movie, or that was, like, an avatar. I want to see the movie again, honestly. What? What? I can't remember what year Summer Wars came out. Yeah. Stardust Speedway. Do be vibing. I do love some Marble Garden Zone in my Stardust Speedway zone. 2009. Yeah, so that was before VR was becoming mainstream. Yeah. I think 2010 was like when Oculus, like the guy who founded Oculus, was just starting to work on like VR stuff. Like he did his own Kickstarter and everything. Yeah. Believe it or not, Sega actually pioneered in virtual reality stuff in the 90s. And they almost released a virtual reality headset for the Sega Genesis, but they didn't release it because they were afraid it was too realistic. Which is funny when you think about it. The graphics on the Sega Genesis were too realistic for virtual reality. And can you imagine? Yeah, Sega did do some virtual reality stuff with like arcades and stuff like that, but it was very like didn't take off. To be honest, Sega pioneered a lot of stuff back in the 90s. But unfortunately, a lot of it never really took off or didn't take off in the way that they wanted it to. Like they pioneered, you know, the first game console with internet connection, the Dreamcast. They pioneered, well, they technically weren't the first to do a disc-based console. Nintendo did it first, but you know, they were using CDs, not, you know, like, floppy disks. Oh, come on. Why can't it let me go back? I saw the big ring. It's about a big tease. The 90s tech was very ambitious from all the major hardware manufacturers. Crazy to think about considering how small the video game market was compared to today. Yeah, true, true. So many big innovations we take for granted now. I mean, heck, game controllers have even been used to pilot submarines, and that's never gone wrong. Wait. Slow down. I intentionally went backward because I wanted to be able to go in to that special stage, but I might not be able to get back there. I don't remember the steps I took to get in there. I think I might actually have gone past it now again. So I went the wrong way. Still blows me away the sheer number of copies of Breath of the Wild sold compared to Ocarina of Time. I mean, Nintendo kind of, sorta, almost also pioneered VR stuff too with the Virtual Boy, but yeah. I wonder if anyone's ever gotten Virtual Boy games to run on modern VR, like with the whole stereoscopic 3D and everything. So you got to try real Virtual Boy some years back at the Halloween event. Oh, cool. I saw a Virtual Boy at like a game store, but you know, of course I didn't want to be handsy and actually like touch it and stuff. Imagine if the Virtual Boy, like, was actually good. Like, if it actually supported color. I feel like the gaming industry as a whole would have gone in a very different direction if the Virtual Boy was, like, better. Because they used, like, intentionally, like, cheaper parts. Like the Game Boy. Drive down the cost of manufacturing. Well, if they had like tried to make it like a premium product. It's like full color and you could actually wear it on your head instead of having to have it like on a table. That would have been pretty poggers. I remember seeing a Shadow PS2 controller at a game store once. Also saw the Chrome GameCube DVD player in the same store. Those rare items go for lots of money these days. Sort of like the black and red aesthetic, similar to the Game Boy Color stuff. Limited color wireframe aesthetic is a favorite of mine. Yeah, wireframe is really cool, I think. You know, I hate this phase of the boss. What's that? It's even worse with Mighty. Because, like, he bounces off of spikes, but when he bounces off, he bounces directly into the bottomless pit that's right there. That's instant death. Why did they do this? Because of that bottomless pit, this is actually, like, the hardest boss in the game, harder than the actual final boss. Funny enough, I think this is actually harder than the final boss that this is based on. The Sonic and Knuckles final boss. I remember when Mania originally came out, this boss was like a, just a wall of spikes. Heck. Ah! Give me a second. My nose is running. Wow. Oh, my controller's spinning. It'll be funny when it does that. I'll be fine. Sadly breaking the immersion by putting down my controllers. But anyway... No. Don't be on that side. Don't be on that side. I mean, I only got like 21 lives. I actually had a friend who rage quit this game on this particular boss. And this part of the boss. Playing as this character. And they weren't used to playing Sonic either. So it was like extra difficult for them. They refused to keep playing the game after getting to this boss. I mean, you aren't really a talking cat in the Green Hill Zone right now? Immersion! Crushed! I mean, crushed! No! I am a fraud! I am a failure! Hey, look! Wireframe! In Tails and Sonic games, so I just fly around everything. Tails is fun, but it's also kind of easy mode. Tails is actually my favorite Sonic character. I mean, I am currently in a world that has Tails avatars in it. I considered actually changing into a Tails avatar for the stream. I was like, nah, I feel more comfortable in my own avatar. Actually, I've contemplated making an avatar that uses this model base, but making it Tails themed. I think people like that. Maybe even put on like Gumroad or something. What you mean? I've used the Klonoa avatar for some of my Klonoa streams instead of my usual VRM. Oh, I love Klonoa. I mean, the character. Never actually played the games, but they look fun. Actually, I think Klonoa is on Steam now, isn't it? That kind of came out of nowhere. I was like, oh, Klonoa will never be on PC, so I'll just have to like emulate it. But no, it's actually on Steam. Just randomly. And Klonoa isn't even that popular. It's not unpopular, but it's like kind of a niche cult thing. I think I talked to somebody on stream in the past who like bought Klonoa for like $5 in like a bargain bin and then sold it back when they were done with it. And now like an unopened copy is worth like $1,000. It's ridiculous. Yeah, remake of the first two games on PC is a wonderful thing. I got on the Klonoa boat super late, been playing Sonic for 20 years. I picked up Klonoa in the last few years, but Klonoa quickly got into my top 5 games of all time, and I finally played it. Yeah. I just like Klonoa as a character. They're very cute. They go wahoo! Part of me does miss that culture. So many games out in the wild. These days everyone knows better than hoards everything in case of value appreciation. Dang. Klonoa is basically a Sonic character, but not. Like, they literally redesigned his character to be more Sonic-like. They gave Klonoa the modern Sonic treatment, you could say. In the original design, his eyes kind of looked more like Nico from One Shot. If you think about it. I like both. Genuinely, I like both. I like how it tries to give me a bubble, and then gives me 2 more bubbles, even though I'm already in the bubble. Just make sure I have enough air to get through this section. Come on, we already had our Marble Garden references. Aha! Now, I am the one in the driver's seat. Get my revenge for this stupid boss. Yeah. Oh. Come on. Soak you up. How's that feel? Should have left your flying machine just where anyone can just hop in and use it. Okay, that's not gonna work. I like how Robotnik's like swimsuit like counts as like a mech. One Shot is another one of my all-time fave games. Yeah, I like One Shot. I don't really like it so much as a game, because to be honest, there isn't much of a game to it. But I like it like because Nico is cute. And the pixel art's pretty nice. Believe it or not, One Shot is one of those games that I also tried playing in VR, and it was actually probably one of the worst games you could try to play in VR because, well, I guess you can imagine having to do window management in VR and having to do puzzles. Yeah. So I ended up just finishing the game. Just in normal desktop mode. Using a normal YouTube avatar. But did they make a console-friendly version of the game? Don't know if they will make it available for PC or not. Probably not. But, yeah, there is a console-friendly version of it out there. Also, I'm gonna follow you back. I think you mentioned that you do stream. That's pretty cool. Oh no. Need to focus back on the game. No, no, exit. No, no exiting. Twice a week? Nice. Yeah, I keep trying to stream regularly, but I have bad ADHD. So either I forget or the time to stream comes around and I don't feel like it, or I'm just busy focusing on something else. And I don't want to stream. That's how my brain is. Actually, me doing this stream right now resulted from just a series of ADHD moments. Finding time to stream is... Well, here's the thing. I have all the time in the world to do streams. I mean, I'm unemployed, and I don't have school. Hey, 69. Nice. So I have all the time in the world to stream. It's just lack of motivation to actually do it. Did a mini streamathon for July 4th. I split it up between games and art to break up the monotony. Oh, you do art too? Man. Finding the motivation, energy is hard. Yeah, because streaming? Okay, I'm an introvert. Social interaction, even online, takes energy. I mean, streaming, generally, it's work. It takes energy. Like, having to always, like, be entertaining. It's not like you can just sit in front of, like, a camera and play a game and expect people to just tune in and watch. Some people do that. A lot of people do that. Like, I'd say, like, most people do just that and never get anywhere with it, because that's not what people are looking for. People want novelty. People want you as a person. People can go anywhere else to watch people play that game. But what people really want is what unique thing it is you bring to that game or to streaming. I have to take an entire hiatus on streaming for streaming this summer, which is yeah, yikes. Yeah, I've been streaming on and off since 2018, I think. Oh, would have been embarrassing if I fell in that hole. Why am I so slow? Man, I'm already failing the special stage. I'm not having very good movement at all. I need rings! Where are my rings? Give me those rings. I'm slow and I barely have rings. And I'm running into the dirt. Well, if you can call that dirt. What is this stuff? Just abstract geometry. I do like how aesthetically they pretty much like merge all the special stages together into one thing. It's a nice homage to all the different special stages. Hey, I might actually have a chance at this one. Alright. Got beeline it. This is not beelining it, I went the wrong way. Cut that corner. Cut that corner. Cut this corner. This ain't Wendy's. We cut the corners here. Ironically enough, I used to work at Wendy's. It's my first job. It's actually how I earned money to get my first computer. Well, my first computer that was my own, really. Technically, I bought a computer earlier, but it went to somebody else. Yeah, becoming the family computer. Yeah, run out of rings again. It's weird, I don't normally have that much trouble with that special stage in particular. I think there's just something about having extra latency. Making it extra difficult. See? But there's more up there. Yeah, we might not be able to get super mighty, but that's okay. Just plan to have fun, you know? Yeah, gotta have fun. If you're not having fun, then the stream is not gonna have fun either. It's contagious. You know what I think I should do? I should do like some pixel art for like the stream. Like maybe create like an overlay for my own setup. Cause it's taken a while, but I kind of think I have a setup now that I like. It's not perfect, but you know, it is what it is. Ow! Yeah. I mean, right now I just got the default Windows XP background, which is aesthetically nice, but, you know... Could also go for something custom. Oh no, it's the Eggman. Boop. I'm not sure if that counts as 2 hits or 1. Why'd I go up? I took the path of most resistance and paid for it. Bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend. I remember when that meme was still like kind of niche, but then it became very mainstream very quickly. I feel like CDI stuff just like used to be kind of like mainstream, but in like a niche sort of way. But now I feel like it's reversed. Now it's sort of like niche in a mainstream sort of way. Like it retroactively became mainstream after being like something that only like a handful of people were really aware of or cared about. Oh no! I am not the laundry! Stop swirling me! Stop swirling me! I need to do more stuff with my hands to show them in VR. Controlling this. The original version of this boss was annoying. Back in the day, only the computer nerds knew this stuff. Now everyone knows this stuff. Yeah, like stuff like Among Us or Uganda Knuckles or Big Chungus. Everyone knows about those things or those kinds of things. I was gonna say a thing, but I forgot what the thing was. I was like, oh, I'm gonna say this thing, but I'm gonna wait to say it. And then I forget what it is that I wanted to say. Stop hurting me. Darn armadillo turtle riding beanies. Knuckles was a very good net positive for VR chat specifically. Before that, it was pretty small and not profitable and lacked the much needed user content. Yeah, the Knuckles memes are really what got me into VR chat, I'm gonna be honest. Like, legitimately. Seriously. They were. Watching people like James Ski and stuff like that was hilarious. Like, we go to Google Trends, Knuckles spikes up the same time as VR chat. And even though it did go down, VR chat has been steadily continuing to increase in popularity. Even long after Uganda Knuckles has died. Toot toot! Oops. I have enter binded to right trigger. Careful. Come on. Yes. Okay, time to fill the social stage again. Come on. I know I can do it. Just gotta believe. Gotta believe in myself. Man, when are people gonna find the stream and be like, man, this guy was ahead of his time. He's playing non-VR games in VR like we all should have done from the beginning. I'll never need a monitor ever again. This is amazing. I'll be honest though, right now it's kind of trash doing it this way. It's by no means officially supported setup. Even I couldn't get to work exactly the way I wanted to. I almost went as far to program like my own Steam VR plugin to do this kind of thing, but I figured, keyboard emulation is close enough. Why it gotta be so complicated, man? It's just like Tom Scott, you know, the art of the bodge. Sometimes you gotta put it through like several layers of jankiness. But all that matters in the end is that it works. No! Oh no! Keep forgetting you have VR latency working against you, yet you are getting so close. So true. Wait, if you have a virtual monitor in VR, are you able to have as many monitors as you like? In theory, although I'm only have like my 2 main monitors set up currently. I think there's actually a program that lets you do that, but I forget. Once VR headsets output consistent 1080p per eye, with minimal lag, I imagine it could become more mainstream. Personally, I don't use my headset much because of visual resolution. Hi, Nine! Hello, Nine. How you doing? I'm doing a silly. I'm doing a silly. I mean, ironically, like, the most mainstream headset out there right now is the Quest 2. And, like, it has, like, the worst latency because of, just the fact that it's, not natively being VR compatible. Like, yeah, it has PC VR, but has to go through, like, compression and encoding and stuff like that. Even if you have it, like, directly hooked up to USB, it still has to go through all that encoding nonsense before it actually gets to the headset, which causes latency, which, for just VR stuff, honestly isn't that bad. But when you're doing what I'm doing right now, which is silly, the input delay becomes more of an issue. Well, not really input delay, just delay. Honestly, for me, the problem is not the resolution. I think the resolution is actually really good. Quest 2 has a better resolution than even the Valve Index does, technically. It's other things, other little things. Well, not really little things, but stuff like, you know. Hey, look, it's Bark! Hi, Bark! Like a field of view, for example. Like, I'm used to the field of view on the Quest 2, but it took me a while to get used to it when I first started VR stuff. I used to play Elden Ring MMOs and Fallout in VR like this. Oh, cool. Ow! It would be nice if more games had, like, more, like, real, VR support. Like, not even, like, necessarily, like, putting you in the game, but just being able to play it in VR, like, conveniently, without having to, like, put down your VR controllers and pick up a, like, a normal controller. Oh, secret? I'd stream it too, but not like this. I'd stream it so people that join me could see the game I was playing in the world. I mean, you can just map your VR buttons to a controller. Yeah. I wasn't able to find something that allowed me to map my VR controllers to, like, just a normal controller. But I was able to find one that let me map them to, like, a keyboard. I figured that was close enough. Actually, I take back what I said. I did find something, but that let me translate, like, Oculus controller inputs into normal gamepad inputs, but it's a specific, well, I guess not really specific, but more like generic kind of input that not a lot of games support. It doesn't use like Xbox game inputs that most games use. It uses direct input, which not a lot of games support. And for some reason, Steam input doesn't really like when I try setting it up, so it doesn't really work through that either. And also, it only works with Oculus Touch controllers. It doesn't work with just general VR controllers, like the method I'm using right now does. Yeah, I got a bonus for collecting orbs, but I'm running out of rings. Will I ever get this thing? No! Why? This is like the 7th time. I could have gotten all the other emeralds in the amount of times I failed that one special stage. Could you just do that in OVR settings? Not that I know of. Even then, you can map to a keyboard and use Joy to Key to emulate a controller then. Joy to Key, I'm using OpenVR to Key. Just spitballing ideas. But here's the thing, is that I wouldn't be able to translate the analog if I was converting from my VR controllers to keyboard and then back to controllers. It wouldn't work that way. Okay, good night, Drag Jump. Thank you. Yeah, I've thought about developing like a Steam VR application for this purpose to just easily convert VR inputs into just regular gamepad inputs, which I honestly think is something that Steam should just support themselves, but they don't. But the problem is that I'm not very experienced with like app development. Like, there are no tutorials on this kind of thing. Like, there are plenty of tutorials on how to make a Steam VR game, but not really any for making, like, your own plugins and stuff. Which is kind of makes things difficult. I do know some coding, but I'm not, like, super great at it. Like, I know of a driver that lets you convert basically lets you emulate an Xbox gamepad. I didn't want to go this way. But like, I don't know how to like interface with it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to write code for it. And I also don't know how to make a SteamVR plugin either. Like, I try to find stuff for it online, but like, it's very complicated. It's not just like making like a Unity application. You like have to like code it from scratch, basically. It's all very complicated. It's the magician! There's gonna be... It's Fang! I'm immune to your cork bullet. Wonk. Where'd my hand go? There it is. Bean! We got Bean! Bonk. I got you. It's Bark! This is a nice throwback boss. I mean, even though it isn't the actual characters, it's just an illusion, it's nice that they put them in there. We got beans! I don't know if you guys noticed, but I specifically angled my VRC camera so you can see my toe beans. We were always illusions the whole time for 30 years. What if life is just an illusion? Being cam appreciated. Nice. Fellow bean enjoyer. Oil Ocean! Let's go! I remember when, people being like, huh? Oil Ocean? Of all the stages to bring back. I actually like Oil Ocean. You can set the oil on fire! Okay, let's feel the special stage again! Just for lulz. Those rings. Orbs. Miss those orbs. Those orbs. Orbs, orbs. Orbs, orbs. Stop being slow! Stop being slow! Okay, Mach 2, here we go. Make sure I'm keeping our ring count up, so I don't run out of time. Prepping those. Yeah. When I get full body, you guys know I'm gonna be using that for my streams too. That's gotta be even more impressive. Then people who don't know VR will be like, whoa! How do you get your VTuber avatar to move its entire body? That's crazy! It's black magic! Okay, took a little hit, but that's okay, I still have time. So focus on getting the UFO. Little shortcut. Come on, come on. Why did I do that? What did I do that? My brain couldn't decide if I want... Oh, if I want to take the ramp, or if I want to go left. Oh, let's do both. Yeah. Oh my. Man's Oil Ocean is another example of a glow-up version I can't stand, but enjoy Mania's redemption. Yeah. I like both, actually. Brain was too busy thinking about beans. The beans. Yeah. I have the parts to build my own full body, but I keep putting it off. Like Slime VR. Like, I only have like one finish tracker. I stopped working on it because I wasn't really happy with the tracking quality of it, but I think it might just be because I haven't calibrated it properly. That might be why the tracking quality isn't great. A shield. Hey, that's a downgrade. Just a normal shield. Ah! Mighty's shell to the rescue. Wow! What? Meow. Good job. You see, on this stream we have two types of avatars. We have my 3D VR avatar, and then we have the 2D sprite-based avatars. So everyone gets to have an avatar. I'm a god to you two-dimensional creature of the second dimension. I'm not allowed to go this way. Wait. Oh, the camera's mirrored. Ah, I see. No, don't go that way! I got flamed. What kind of chemicals they burn that makes the fire green like that? No! No spinballing! Someday us 2D creatures will break into the fourth dimension. Copper burns green. Oh, cool. The burning copper. No! I got crushed? Are you serious? What? This is the bad place to do that? Because I'm using a joystick instead of like a D-pad, it's easy to accidentally press down. Oh, I almost drowned in the oil. Certain oils will burn green. Interesting. I did it again. Ow! The pain. Oh, the misery. What if I'm starting a trend right now? Like, yes, there were VTubers, but then there were VR tubers. People who VTube from VR. Honestly, I think that might already be kind of a thing, I guess. People have been doing this for years. But, like, people VTubing, like games that aren't VR chat. How many more times is it gonna take to beat the special stage? Come on. Give me Mach 2! Give me Mach 2, please! Yay! You gotta make sure I keep my ring count up. That ring. Every ring counts. Get those. There's a ring box here. Oh, I missed it. Totally whiffed that one. Oops. Ah, screech! No! The donut hole! Ah, it's torturing me! Trends must stop somewhere, but you can do it better. People used to do that just VTube now, cause it's easier. Hmm. Yeah, I guess. Just normal VTuber software, like VC Face. I mean, VC Face is a good software. Oh, I'm doing squat. Oh, now I'm slightly floating. For the special stage, may I suggest on the second U-turn to take the long way The first lap around with the extra blue spheres instead of shortcut with the rings? Okay. Noted. Also, I have to go toilet. I'll be right back. Uh, wait. Do I have a good be right back scene at the ready? Yeah, that'll work. Got cute little tails. Okay, be right back. What? I'm back. I've actually had this BRB screen for a long time with the tails yawning gif. It's not even color accurate because it's probably like old. It's an old gif. GIFs of the old Sonic characters used to be a lot more common. I remember them being easier to find, but now if I want to find like a specific sprite animation, it's hard. I almost have to make it myself. But yeah, thank you. Let's see. Okay, gotta focus back on... Wait. Starting soon? That's the wrong scene. We're not starting soon. We've already started. We're back in the forum days having a near full database of Sonic GIFs and sprite rips. Oh, thank you. Yeah, none of that art was drawn by me, but it was drawn for me. Wait. Oh, I thought I could push that. Sadly, I cannot. Yeah. I do make art, though. Sometimes. I've done some pixel art. I've done some VR art. Might do more VR art in the future. Just like, if I try to balance art streams with gaming streams, I get overwhelmed. It's just like, yeah, it's too much. Too many streams. Too many things to stream. Yeah. I can maybe show you later. Yeah, I have shared my art on Twitter, but I know that Twitter is being a little bit weird champ right now. Oh. Alright, time for the Sandopolis of Oil Ocean. Even has the desert theme. Not the dessert theme, that's Sonic Lost World. That's another pretty just okay game, Sonic Lost World. Played that one for my stream before. It is certainly a game. One of the games of all time. I think one of the Sonic Advance games had a candy-themed level, but I could be misremembering that. Maybe. Never played the Sonic Advance games. Even though I've known about them for like ever. There's this Flash game called Ultimate Sonic Flash. I played that one a lot. Like when I was younger. In fact, I might have even played that before I played like an actual Sonic game. Yeah, Tails Nightmare. Oh man, Tails Nightmare. That's what I want to go back to one of these days. You know, people sometimes think of Flash games as being like a lesser form of gaming, but honestly, some of those games are like very good just on their own right. And plenty of Flash games have turned into like full-on games. Like Super Meat Boy, VVVV, so that was a Flash game. Someone made a 2D Flash game of Sonic Labyrinth in the early 2000s, and I have never seen it again since I was like a tiny child. I also remember Tails Nightmare being one of my favorite Flash games. Yeah. Now these days, you can emulate pretty much any game in a browser. Heck, you can emulate entire operating system in a browser now. It's crazy what you can do with HTML5. You don't even have to go through installing annoying plugins that are constantly updating, like Flash. Or even Flash games no longer working because they're old. I remember I was homeschooled, and there was like a something I needed for Flash that was like for my homework or something, but I could never access it because it used like an old version of Flash, so I could never get it to work. So the collision there was weird. One idea I've wanted to play around with is a game using HTML5 and JavaScript, but I am bad at JavaScript and don't know how to make it save elements. Yeah, I mean, these days, you can just make an HTML game in Unity. It'll just convert all the code over and work perfectly. That's what I did for my game, Snowball's Quest. That's physics being weird. I feel like we're coming up on the boss. Oh no, it's submarine. I believe these submarines are a Knuckles Chaotix reference? Yeah, I made a game. Only takes like a half hour to beat if you're like fairly competent at platformers. Kind of wanted to get into game development as a career, but then let's say unhappy thoughts hit. And I haven't really had the motivation to work on games that much since then. No! I got pierced in the butt. Yeah. Also, ADHD doesn't help with that either. I'm too ADHD to even get diagnosed with ADHD. That's how bad it is. Seriously, the process of getting diagnosed with ADHD is like so complicated. It's like if you weren't diagnosed as a kid, it's hard to actually get a diagnosis as an adult. It doesn't feel right to self-diagnose, but I feel like I kind of have to. Neglecting scheduling doctor's appointments for years now. Yeah, feel that. I don't do well with scheduling my own appointments for things. Where you're coming from, don't want to assume, but can't ignore the symptoms and the like. Yeah. I want to spin dash, please. Thank you. Thank you, Mighty, for obeying my command. With this stick of plastic, I shall rule your world. As long as transition... Yeah, I think it is. I think they added that in. There are a few transitions that they added. That weren't in the original release. Granted, last time I played Mania was like month of initial launch. Yeah, they added a fair bit of content in since then. Including 2 new characters, which is pretty pog. Although, it is DLC that you have to buy, but still, pretty pog that we got, like, new characters, like, officially. Of course, people were gonna, you know, mod in their own characters anyway, but yeah. Remember all the mods Mania had for a good while? It still has lots of mods. People are still making them, I think. Although I think people are starting to move on to, like, Sonic Origins. I don't know if Sonic Origins ever, like, got better. I know people were really upset about it at first because of all the, problems it had. Stop ducking. Jump! What the heck, why are you ignoring my commands? I'm off SA 2, but I can't be bothered to make pixel art. I am the other way around. I love to make pixel art, but doing stuff in 3D is something that I find to actually be more difficult. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I struggle when it comes to making 3D assets. Well, it's less that I struggle with it and more just I don't know how. Like, pixel art is very intuitive to me. 3D modeling is like... there's more work involved. Which I guess is a skill issue. Granted. Let me take these spheres. I didn't get many of those spheres as I wanted. boy. Come on, give me those spheres! Yes! Okay, now we're cooking. Boom. Come on, get Mach 3! Right, UFO time. Don't fall in the donut hole! I've died in like every conceivable way on this stage. Just in the stream alone. No donut holes. Come on. I know I'm gaining on him. Come on, 18 seconds. In the corner! In the corner! I fell off! Takes a while. I've been practicing Blender for 3 to 4 years, and I'm finally starting to become mostly comfortable with the workflow. Still learning new things almost daily. Man. I like made one model from scratch in Blender. Okay, well 2 if you can count the donut, but I didn't even finish that one. Well, technically the other one model that I made, I didn't finish either. I never got around to rigging it or properly texturing it. I think working with low poly stuff is something that I would like doing though. I did like make like my cat character in low poly form, but like never rigged it or textured it. That's like one of the 2 models that I made. I did like character 4 models from scratch until I was mildly happy with it. Characters are tough, especially trying to translate what you see in your head to pixels on the screen. References are important. Oh, and if you do ever have any Blender or 3D questions, always happy to lend my knowledge. Well, thank you. Ah! I I've done some stuff in Blender, but most of it has just been deleting polygons. Just basically taking 3D models and taking out the parts that I don't need. Whether it be for my avatar, or for my worlds. I lower poly count on shirt, increases poly count on beans. Yes, those beans need to be very detailed. They're very important. Poor dinos. Drill. Oh, poor drill. Hey, this is like Hilltop Zone. I don't remember this part of the game. I don't remember this part of the level at all. Something I love about classic Sonic games, including this one, is that I always keep discovering new things. Like, even years and years after I first played the originals. Like little secrets here and there. Little hidden pathways that, you know, I never found before. These games are always great to come back to. Very replayable. Big drill. Yeah, you can't damage them when they're like all armored like this. Just kind of gotta let them defeat themselves, basically. See, now you can attack them. Water. Oh, it's full and heavy. Oop, accidentally skipped a transition. I'm sorry. What? Transition wasn't much, to be honest. It was pretty sure it's just mighty spin dashes on like an elevator and goes down to like the next level. Yo, we got the quartz quadrant things. Yeah, the water. Okay, I shouldn't say it, because I don't want to jinx it. crushed. Oh, I can go up here. Man. I feel like I should make a schedule for streaming, but I feel like it doesn't matter how much I talk about making a schedule or how much I like plan it out. Doesn't matter how much thought I put into it. It just never really works in the long run. Hi Tipple! Hello! How you doing? Good to see you. Well, missed those orbs. That's okay, I can grab these ones. Oh man, I'm lagging a little bit. The latency plus the lag is, I think, what's really killing me with these. Because normally I can do these just fine. With latency, it's just eh. If I had a lower latency headset, it probably wouldn't be so bad, but the fact that I'm on Quest with like all the like encoding stuff that's going on, it's kind of much. I gotta work with what I have, right? Gotta focus. No falling any donut holes, no hitting spike balls! Oh, almost fell off there. I'm at Mach 3. I shouldn't be focusing on getting orbs, I should be focusing on getting the UFO. Gonna run out of rings! There aren't enough rings on this level! Why did they do this? Why? What's important is you having fun as you wish with your time. True. Scheduling is tough because, like, I scheduled for a specific time, but then it's like the one time that like I actually schedule something is the one time where something happens. What? Ah, robotic monitors. No! I like how I acknowledged it and then still hit it. What up? Gimme! Gimme! No! My baby! Heck. Bad Nick, don't chew into the monitor. I know. I got dunked on. I got dunked on. What? Guys, remember the Sonic Shorts compilations? I remember those like smoke, like steam, enemies just soaking in their own gas. There's a short about those guys. Dude, is that caterpillar talking to us? Or something like that. No, I did not want this to be a thing that's happened. Misinput. Yeah, I watched all of them. I actually found like the original Flash version of the shorts, which are like not compressed. So I was able to watch them in like full resolution. Cause you know, they're Flash, so there's have like infinite scalability. Except for the last one. The last Sonic Shorts, like the official, well, not official, but you know what I mean, was not Flash, but the rest were. Right, because Flash is vector art, so Luminous Revolution, potentially, yeah. Oh, convenient. I didn't even mean to do that. Time to fail a special stage again. Getting close to the end of the game, so like even if I do get this, this Chaos Emerald, I don't think it's gonna matter very much. I did not manage to grab that many orbs from that. I was not in a very good position to do that. It's okay, I'm at Mach 2 already, so I might have a chance at this one. No donut hole. Come on. I know I can. You can do anything. Yes, even mighty. Okay, Mach 3, let's go. We have a full minute. Let's go straight for the FO! Cut as many corners as we can. Focus. Hyper-focus. That corner. I see it! I'm gaining! Yes! Don't mess up! No! No! Oh! uh. What? Isn't this like the second to last zone? After this is Titanic Monarch, I think. No, 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 no! Metallic Madness is after this one. Forgot about that one. Aw, hugs. Oh, my hand's doing a weird thing. Why? Where? Ah! Oof, that's close. Thank goodness for Mighty's super hard shell. No! Give me that! Give me the big! Give me the big one! No! Ugh. That's okay, I have 23 lives. I'm not hurting in the lives department. I don't need that item box. It can go die. Oh, my sweet Pippi! Ah! Oh. I'm having a lot of fun with this, actually. Like, I know I'm being dramatic, but I really like this. Like, I'm gonna be real with you here for a second. I use VR as, like, not just an escape, but, like, as a comfort from, like, anxiety and stuff like that. So being able to, like, play, like, normal non-VR games in VR is sort of, like, therapy. I'm very glad for you. It's good to find positive outlets like this. For sure, for sure. I mean, I almost have like 3,000 hours in VR chat alone. Actually, no, if you include the quest hours, it's probably more than that. I was just going by the Steam numbers. But if you include the quest numbers too, it's probably exceeded that already. Alright. Getting to the boss. Now this boss is just silly. Okay, so this has been updated from the original version. This kind of updated version kind of gives an explanation of how we're getting back to the little planet. I get on VR chat basically every day. I've kind of become a VR Power user at this point. I've been using like OVR Toolkit, XS Overlay, in combination with touch typing to do work in VR. Really, I got hurt by the flames. Like, I actually learned touch typing, like, specifically for VR. It's actually not as hard to learn as you think. Like, your brain already knows where the keys are. You just need to develop the muscle memory to tell your fingers where they need to go when you're typing. Ah. Lava pit? I don't remember. I just know there wasn't a transition between this stage and the next stage. Wow. I think, like, canonically, this is like an illusion little planet, not the actual little planet. But I'm not completely sure. I forget how the lore for Sonic City works. I think the little planet only comes around like every couple hundred years or something like that. The Black Comet? I'm not sure. Bonk. Shadow the Hedgehog, the comet comes around every 50 years. Ah, yeah, I never played Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog has quite a lot of lore, doesn't it? Lore that is never referenced before or after. It's only for that specific game. Sauce out for that game, despite the flaws. That's how I feel about many, like pretty much every Sonic game. It is very lore heavy. But yeah, despite all the lore, they never explain why Shadow looks like Sonic. That's what I've heard. No! Ah. That was so easy to avoid. It does sort of build the idea of how Shadow is as a character, and was continued some in Sonic 06, but then character development got dropped after Sonic 06. Yeah, sadly. They're like, oh wait, we can't actually take Sonic seriously anymore. Because taking it seriously is not what people want, apparently. But then they got too silly, and people were like, we miss the more serious version of Sonic. Sonic Unleashed was actually kind of semi-serious. But Shadow wasn't in that game, so yeah. I enjoy Sonic 06 as a story, minus the princess, though. Sonic 06 was such an ambitious game that didn't get fully properly realized due to unfortunate bad development decisions by Sega. No pinball! No pinball! Unleashed was a fun, lighthearted story, good, but definitely suffers from world building in that it is never referenced before or since. Unfortunately. I feel like a lot of Sonic games like that. Where they develop lore for a specific game, but then they don't build off of it in future games, and just kind of gets forgotten. Yeah, I never finished Unleashed. I should play that sometime. Unleashed does debatably still have the best boost formula gameplay, though. Yeah, but the boost gameplay is unfortunately only like a third of the game. Like half to a third. Actually, it was the Werehog stuff that, like, I didn't really hate it, I just had trouble getting past it when I tried playing Unleashed. I actually felt the Werehog stuff was actually kind of hard. But the boost stuff, I didn't really have a problem with because, you know, it's what the other games use. You know what? Sonic Generations does have a stereoscopic 3D mode that... Oops. That people don't really take advantage of. That can't really be used in the way I'm using it right now. Using VR right now, but there is an app called Game Room that does let you take advantage of stereoscopic 3D games and actually see the actual 3D of it. And I tried it with Sonic Generations, and it looks really good. I think it was, like, intended for, like, 3D glasses or, like, 3D TVs, but I don't really know how 3D TVs work. But, yeah, it's not intended for VR, but it works very well for VR. And I spin dash into the wall again! Uh, Warhawk was fun for me, just long-winded and definitely not the pace people wanted when they expected zoomies! But yes, the short fad of 3D everything. Yeah, but like, Game Room is a paid-for program, but it does have a setting that lets you use like side-by-side 3D, where it takes like half the screen and puts it for one eye, it takes the other half of the screen and puts it on the other eye, and you get a 3D effect. And Sonic Generations is one of the few games that support it, and like the only Sonic game that supports it. But Sonic Generations also has a ton of mods, and one of those mods is the Unleashed project. So I might give that a try sometime. No! Wow. Yeah, I was following that Unleashed project, like, way back, like, on YouTube and stuff. I would watch lots of videos about, Generations modding, because I wanted to mod Generations myself, but I never could because I only had the Xbox 360 version of it. Later on, I was able to get the PC version, but at that point, my interest in modding had kind of gone away. I got through Act 1. I'll finish making my Frontiers mod. I want to backport into other games like Generations. Cool. Okay, let me pause, take a drink of water. Put that to the side. Wow. Okay. Continue. I remember watching a review of Sonic Mania, and someone complained that these spinning things could cause people to have seizures. I mean, yeah, I could kind of see that. It's definitely something you have to really be careful about. It's actually kind of scary to think about. Like, something that we, as people who don't have epileptic seizures, don't really have to deal with. People who do, it could be life or death. And it's as simple as just lights flashing on the screen, which is really just completely normal. But it just affects their brain in a way that it just can't handle. I'm not tiny in the special stage, 0 out of 10. Wait, I'm normal size now? Ah. You know, I'm just now thinking about how many enemies I would be just running into if I didn't have, like, Mighty's shell to protect me from them. I'd probably be losing my rings a lot more often. Also, Tiny Mighty. So cute. What an animation. They did not need to put that many frames in that animation. Ah! Yes, adorable. The tiny sprites were always so cute. Bomb! I gotta stop being bad. Hey, I heard you like bad boys. Well, I'm bad at everything. Meet me at 8. Ah. Speed. Ding dong. You see, this version of the falling spike platforms is nice and snappy. You can see when it's coming! You see, my brain gets confused because if I hold my controller at an angle, I start pressing the joystick in the wrong direction. Wah. Ding dong. Tiny! Tiny mighty! Whoop. Whoop. Ow! Wait. Am I supposed to go that way? I was. Oh, it's the slot machine boss. Not slot machine. The capsule boss. I want them all out. Amy doll! That's the little Tails doll reference almost. Not Tails doll, but close enough. Creepypasta material for sure. I want them all out at once. Ah! Whatever. Oh no, the hug of death! I like that they include the sound effect. No, my ring is gone! I could actually die. Miss Tails doll? Wait. And with one simple bit of light, the world was a better place. Used to be super into Tails doll creepypasta. Yeah, Tails doll was... I got killed by the falling particle! Yeah. Does he even attack if I don't do anything? Oh yeah, something I never mentioned is the way that I am like able to use my like VR controllers like this without actually making any inputs into VR chat is that I just have a custom like control profile where basically none of my button inputs do anything. Like, nothing is binded. So let's, like, actually try to defeat this boss. I think I'm just getting tired, and that's why I'm messing up a lot. It does tend to happen. Thankfully, we're still kind of near the end of the game. I also recommend Sprite in that device kind of gives off Sonic CD vibes. Steam is almost 4 hours long now. Stream? Oh my. Yeah, it is. My, that went by fast. Time flies by when you're having fun, they say. I thought there's supposed to be a cutscene to transition to the Titanic Monarch. But maybe there isn't one for Mighty. They just didn't feel like drawing custom sprites for it or something. In my opinion, the last zone in this game is the most annoying. Like before the final boss is the most annoying. But you can cheese the final boss if you bring enough rings and you have all the emeralds. Just use red Sonic sprites, no one will notice. Yeah, like how they used normal Sonic sprites for Super Sonic in the old games. No way will notice. Like, who's actually gonna get all the emeralds? It would be crazy enough. I mean, the game is hard enough as it is, right? I mean, back in the days before save states and rewind. Okay. Ah! Bump. I think Sonic Mega Collection... I think on Sonic Mega Collection, I bothered getting the emeralds once in Sonic 2. But in Sonic Mega Collection was my only video game at the time, so I had to burn on it. Yeah. Being a kid is like... You don't have the money to buy your own games, so whatever few games you did have, you played a bunch. Generally speaking. Because it's like all you had. But then, paradoxically, as an adult, you have money to buy games, but you have less time to actually play those games. And when you do play games, you end up going back to the same couple of games, and end up with a library full of games that you never play. So you're like, oh, that seems nice. Oh, I'll play that. Well, that seems like a good deal. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one. You know, sometimes for brief moments, I just get so immersed that I actually forget I'm playing VR. Like, I know the input delay is bad, I know that the frame rate's kind of choppy using, like, overall toolkit, but sometimes that stuff just doesn't matter, and your brain just kind of tunes it out. Sometimes you just get so busy having fun that stuff doesn't matter anymore. That's one of my personal reasons to stream. I made a checklist of games I wish to play and work through it slowly. I felt that sort of immersion in VR sometimes. A strange but nice thing. Yeah. Like, I'm not just, like, immersed in the game I'm playing, but I'm also immersed in VR at the same time. And it's, like, really meta. Pun sort of half intended. Also, yeah, that's kind of the reason why I started streaming in the first place. Is to sort of, like, play through games I kind of don't have the motivation to play on my own. Which is probably what I'll end up doing, to be honest. If I can get this set up to work with other games, which I know it does work. I tested it with Celeste, which... It's harder to play Celeste because more precise inputs are required. You have a little less leniency. But funny enough, you can, like, climb by binding the climb button to grab. So that kind of works out in a nice way. What am I supposed to be doing here exactly? Oh. You know what? I haven't even finished Sonic Frontiers. But the problem with that one is that that game uses like an analog controls. It's like converting analog controls into keyboard inputs that sort of emulate analog controls might be kind of weird. So I might have to figure out something for that. I haven't started Frontiers because I am being so worried about modding my character first. Wait, you're modding in your character before actually playing the game? Huh. Frontiers with keyboard inputs, it should work? I mean, yeah, it should work, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna have, like, the full, like, analog control. It's just going to be, you know, like D-pad, basically. Yes, I'm stubborn. Once I learned Frontiers had a good modding scene. What? I've actually thought about modding my own characters into some Sonic games. Trouble is, I'll have to learn how to mod first. I know that Generations has a huge modding scene, so I could probably find resources on how to do that. Probably without too much hard work. I mean, one of the most common Generations mods is just model swaps. Basically. Once again, I'm happy to share my Blender knowledge if you want help on that end. Yeah, thanks. You appreciate it. Oh, I thought I was gonna get crushed to death! Oh, I hated this guy in the original game. He was so annoying. Oh, but this was easy. You just bounce right off. Oh, but you can't be sitting on the ground. Ow! Big boy. Come on, get the ring. Get the onion ring! Yay! A 1-up. Yo, just by random chance? Hooray! It bucketed. Going up. There still is like this empty area back here that there is nothing in. Whee! Bwomp. A bowwomp. We did it! We made it to Eggman Church! Yeah, this is one stage in the game that I find to be pretty annoying, but shouldn't be too bad. I mean, usually when I play this stage, I feel a lot of pressure to keep all my rings to the end so that I can turn super and just cheese the boss, but since I don't have all the emeralds, that's not really an issue. I'll just have to fight it normally anyway. Who knows? I might play so badly, I might even get to see all the phases. Oh boy. No! Really? Wait, is there a big ring in there? Boink. By the way, forgot to ask Fazai, what headset do you use for VR? Come on, get away. Huh? Can I have quest 2 with PC Link? Yeah, same. That's what I got. What is supposed to be happening here? Oh. I used to run a Windows Mixed Reality. It didn't age well at all. Oof. Yeah, Windows Mixed Reality isn't even really a thing anymore. They kind of shut down that whole operation. Unfortunate. Not only do they back out of Mixed Reality, or VR altogether, they even shut down Altspace, which, you know, barely anyone used anyway, but was definitely a thing. It's basically Microsoft's little version of the metaverse. Picked one up towards the end of the first batch, got a decent deal at $250 at the time. That's not bad. Pretty good for VR, actually. Considering, you know, how expensive VR is. Ah, got trolled! Considering comparable PC headsets were 400 to 600, I was happy with my mileage. Yeah, for sure. I think VR has a bright future, I'm gonna be honest. Progress is slow, but progress is progress. The big screen Beyond headset is something that I want. It's lightweight, it's small, and it's supposed to be pretty comfortable because it's fitted specifically for the user's face. But it's also really expensive. So it might be a while before I end up getting it. Heck, I might even just wait for the second generation of Beyond. See if the next generation has like face and eye tracking. Yeah. Like face and eye tracking, that should be standard for VR headsets. Except for budget options. There are a lot of things in like the VR space that we have standardized, you know, formats and setups for. The problem is just getting people to actually accept those standards and use them, instead of companies going off and doing their own proprietary thing. Or trying to get others to adopt their standard, which is objectively worse than what people have already come to accept. Like meta avatars. Because everybody wants to, use meta avatars, right? For everything, all the time. In the Metaverse, you can be anything you want, as long as that thing you want is a handful of specific things. That is a human being with very specific skin color and body types. And facial structures. And can only wear certain types of branded clothing. You know what's funny? Is that literally a kid in high school managed to figure out legs before Mark Zuckerberg did. Express yourself, as we see fit. Sounds like a cult. Actually, I think those, mini, bosses can actually be defeated. It's just that there's not really a point in bothering to defeat them. Because all that matters is the main jumpy boy. No, give me that one ring, give me it! The one ring! The one ring! The one ring to rule them all, I guess? Magic. Ow. No, don't teleport away! Oh no, my Atari error is going off telling me it's time for bed! Go away, timer. It's not bedtime now, it's time to toot Sonic Warrior. Thankfully, this part of the boss will get easier now. Also, I saw, a playthrough where people actually tried avoiding the hands, and they softlocked the game. No! Yeah, most of the time I never even get to that part of the boss. Yo! Sniped. Yo, it's a police robot. Oh no, my ring! My one ring! I saved it! I saved the ring! I saved it! Come on. So close! Okay, back to Robo Shinobi. Come on. Give me the ring! The ring! The ring! Sweaty palms. Didn't go as I wanted. Come on. Come on, we can do it. I believe. No. Come on. Just have one more tentacle. Just one more chain holding him down. We're almost there. Come on, the hands of fate. Time for the race. Okay, if I lose my ring here, it could spell real trouble. Come on, reaction time. I'm getting more rings. This could be my salvation. Yes! I beated it! First try! Titanic alert! Titanic alert! Hey, look at Sonic! Yay! Woohoo! I beat the game! Oh. Come on, hand. It's Mighty and Ray and Sonic. Yeah! Did it! I beat the game entirely using VR controllers with Quest 2 latency and not the best possible frame rate, but yay, I did it. Ah. Well, I guess since the game is over now, I can like yeah, the frame rate is actually much better in like the Steam menu, ironically, but like more immersive, and also the OpenVR to key doesn't work when the Steam menu is open because of just the way it works. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off OpenVR to key. And I'm going to switch back to default VR chat controls. And now I'm going to lock my camera. Reset it. Hi. Thanks for watching. Look, they're palm trees. They've been there the entire time. Look, there's a monitor over there. Oh, likewise. Thanks for watching. I enjoyed talking with you. Being able to talk about both Sonic stuff and VR stuff. I don't often get to find people where I can talk about both. It's really cool. You're cool. Yeah. Also, this is a really nice world. Just a shout out to the creator of this world. My Sonic Avatar World by some untaken name one. Yeah. Of course, not every game I'm gonna stream is gonna be Sonic, and not every stream I make is necessarily gonna be VR. I might just use VC Face sometimes, but you know, I think it's a good gimmick. Streaming non-VR games in VR is something I'm kind of oddly obsessed with, because I like the immersive environments of VR. It kind of helps me deal with, you know, just some anxiety while I play games. Also, having people to talk to while streaming is also great, too. Yeah, I don't know what the next game is I'm going to stream. I do have a game that has been kind of on my backlog for a long time. That's kind of like Sonic. It's called Freedom Planet. I've known about the game for a long time, and eventually bought it, but never actually played it. I kind of want to give it a try. I think it would be a lot of fun. Hopefully I can find like sort of like a niche community around that game to maybe watch my stream for a bit while I play it. Oh yeah, Sage, Sonic Amateur Games Expo. Yeah. See, I wanna just show this world a bit. Like, let me unlock my feet. My feet have been locked. Now they're unlocked. Like, I'm kind of in vlogging mode now. So there are a bunch of avatars here. Over here is like the meme avatars. And then over here, you got like the more regular avatars, I guess. Got some Lego avatars too. Those are cool. Got mirror toggle over there. Every world needs a mirror toggle. Out here is really nice because I think they took like the background assets from like Generations and just put them in the background here, and it's really cool. They're very nicely detailed assets, and the way that the world creator has like sprinkled them about is very nice. There's one area right here that I really like, where it's like the shallows of the water. Okay, well, I'm kind of like waist deep in this water, but it's because I'm like 3 feet tall in game. But yeah, very nice world. I'm glad I chose it for my stream. But yeah. Beans released. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for my stream. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. Could be tomorrow, or I guess technically later today, since today is not tomorrow. It's 3 a.m. But I don't know. We'll just see. Maybe I'll try to make a schedule or something. That's why I say every time. It's just. Oh, well, thank you for watching. I hope to see you again in a future stream or whatever. Hey, you know what? I gotta plug my Discord real quick. Let's see. Invite. Gonna copy. Up to this point, my Discord server has mostly been just friends, but I've been wanting to open it up to more people, so it could be more active. So there's a link to my Discord. But if you're interested. But yeah, thanks for watching, and hope to see you again later. Bye bye.